No, we'll just do Sir Robin. That works. And we'll just all remember that it's supposed to be Brave Sir Robin. Yeah, alright, we're Brave Sir Robin, but Brave went on break for a bit. Alright. Okay, I think we're... Alright, I think we're good to go. Alright, I'm gonna count myself down here. 3, 2, 1. Oh, this is way off. It should be moved over. No. It's good enough. Alright, here we go. We're gonna wing it. I know what to do. We're good. I'm not concerned. I don't need to get the squirrels. This is technically it's like any percent. I mean, I guess I could get the squirrel. Yeah, it might mess up castle level though. I want to at least try to make it to Tinto without problems. Yeah, Muku Muku. Alright, let's see if we can get this setting right. Excellent. Good start. I don't think it does play, actually, any other time. Oh yeah, it's true. I guess you kind of have to have him in Sindar. That's true. Leggings? Little does he know, I won't actually ever be coming back here. That's true, neither will he. I wonder what happens. I wonder what, like, actually happens, in the story. I get it's totally for us to make up. Do we think, Highland wins in the end? Was I so consequential to the war effort that my army loses? I guess the first question is Necklord defeated? Without you? Does Victor just do it on his own? Does Boris come out of nowhere and just... Is he better than Ridley? Does he go double critical? We'll never know. Never forget that Victor says something as he leaves. I know, if Victor and Flick are still alive, that's crazy. Well, luckily the castle didn't actually collapse, so they just kind of walked out. They jumped out a window and were perfectly fine. It's like the best boxes I've ever done. What a surprise I do it in this. No. Yeah, I gave him to you. And you gotta talk to this guy once, and that's it. No, there were a bunch actually. There's Apple being probably one of the big ones. Humphrey and Futch show up. They're recruitable. I mean, obviously you can get McDole. And not, well, Gremio shows up if you got 108. Yeah, Kasumi Valyria, Templeton. Sheena. Esmerga, Vincent. Alan and Grenseal show up. So does Tesla. I think that's his name, right? Tesla? You can run into Sonia, I think? I think she's in her house. Lorelei, isn't it? Yeah, Pont. Necklord, of course. Uber. Leknot, naturally. Luke, of course. There's a lot. And there's of course a few people from 3 that will be in 3. Jean and Vicky, of course, now, obviously. In 3, you have Lucia, Lily. The real heads know that Nash is in this as well, but hidden. I will point out Nash when he shows up later. Oh, Tangar and Hicks, of course. There's so many. Leon. Yep. They just keep coming. Ace is in this too. If you are like a super obsessed Suikoden fan, you know that Ace shows up as the rock climbing guy. Clive, good one. Stallion. Yep. Marie is in it as well. She's in her inn in Gregminster. I think Sarah is also in the inn. Yeah, he explicitly mentions it in the third one that he was one of Gilbert's mercenaries. Uber, yeah. And Hanzo also shows up. Doesn't have a picture this time though. Does Eileen show up at all? Is she hanging out with the Pont? I don't remember. Kage, good one. But he's a bad guy in this one. That is true. You're not wrong. Bolgan's happy. How could Bolgan be happy when... Oops, I forgot to do the formation. Huggable can be happy when so many people are about to die. Oh yeah, Pon, well Pon shows up, yeah, Luke and Cleo is also in the house, I think. She's just hanging out. There's a picture of Ted, maybe that counts. Well, I mean, you know, there's a reason why we speedrun these games, is because we know so very much about them. And also a certain kind of person that would answer these questions would do something like this. I think we know what they talked about. That's true. If only I can get the double B room. Alright, we are going to save... No, we're not going to save yet. We're going to do the equipment menu, arena, best equip. Go to Joey's boots, Samurai's boots, Vulcan, Jizo, to medicine, highly medicine, firewall, gloves, Joey's medicine, and Robin, arrows. We are going to hope for the best. That's what we're going to do here. Thank you. But good luck. We are gonna need it. Please don't. Okay, thank you. So I can fail here, like it can be over right now. And there's a way to prevent that from happening. To like hedge your bets a bit, but I just didn't do it. Got 3 double beat runes. It's next level. I usually try to farm at least 2 when I would do this when I play casually. I used to be big on using Victor a lot, so I would just throw one on him. Okay. The idea here is we need to kill him after 2 turns, because if we don't, that's really bad. If he gets an attack off, he kills the front row, and that messes up the experience. So you have to hope that he dies after this Flaming Arrows attack, and if he doesn't, we have to restart. Very good. Excellent. There also is a point, because this guy can transform into a different thing, and that takes a couple seconds. So there's a certain amount of damage that you can give him where he doesn't transform, which he did not do there. It is possible to get through the fight where he transforms, but we were lucky there. Yeah, last time I did this, I did a race with a few other people back in August, I think, and I had to restart that twice. I didn't win it until the 3rd time in the race, but I still managed to come in 2nd, so you never know what's gonna happen. Alright, so this is the point where we can get Muku Muku if we want. In fact, you have to do it right now. Or I think maybe you can do it when you're trying to run away. But we're not going to do that. Yeah, this is a pretty good scene. Has a little slapstick moment at the end too. You know, good job on the gifts, but I don't think Nanami deserves it because it is going to be completely her fault because of what happens later at the end. It'll be there forever. It'll be a memorial for Ryu and oh, not that one. It'll be a memorial later when Ryu runs away and everyone travels to it to say, "How dare you?" Excellent, no hazy crystal. Last year when I did 80%, I got the hazy crystal. The only time that's ever happened to me. And that'll mess up your run a little bit. You can still do it, but it adds some time. But also, it doesn't really matter in this because the reason why you don't want it is to create a glitch later in the game, but I don't actually care about that glitch for this run because I have to end it before it even matters. I will say that I do like Muku Muku as a character. He's the first real animal character you get in Suikoden. I guess if you know you can get him, because usually Shiro would be the first. If you don't know, you can get Muku Muku. The Squirrel Unite attack. I've never actually seen it. Oh, I think I saw C-Clans do it once. I've never actually gotten all the squirrels myself, because that is an inordinate amount of work that I don't want to have to do. Julia calls us children, but we're the same age. I hope Julia is the same age. It would be a bit awkward for Joey. Anytime I go near Green Hill, I just fall asleep. I literally black out. Alright, we gotta make sure we pick the right option here. Alright, this is the start of where we spurn Nanami a lot. Which is good, because she's about to make a massive mistake later in the game that will cause a lot of people dying. Unnecessarily. Thank you, Neoslash. We're gonna do alright. Like I said earlier, we're winging this. Because I've never actually done it. The bad ending, that is. Oh, when she does her Falcon Glory Punch or whatever it is that the second best animation? That's a pretty good one. When she just like runs through all those people. And sometimes she'll have, if you have Muku Muku, Muku Muku will be with you. Or with Nanami when she does it. That's a pretty good one. Oh, come on. Literally one step away. This is a great game. It is by far my favorite of the Suikodens. And that usually is, it's pretty cliche favorite to have. It's usually everyone's favorite. Unless you're weird and you like Suikoden 4. Oof, right past him. If you do that, if you perfectly time that, you go right past him like that. Okay, things can get a bit dicey when you go to Muse, so I'm probably gonna save in Todo. Not good. Better it happen now. How did you all do the individual attack? You shouldn't take any risks. Alright, so there's a weird trick here where if you, go to the... because you're supposed to run around try to find people and wait until... Pilika shows up, but if you go here and do this 17 times, it'll trigger the scene. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. You know what? We'll do it an 8th time, 18th time, where we save. It's just like, it makes time elapse, I guess, in the game. I don't know. I don't know the reasoning why it happens, but... It's to make it so you trigger this scene. Because as you saw when I entered earlier, it didn't happen. You're gonna have to ask the experts why it works. Hi, Hannah. You don't get to recruit Hannah. In fact, is there any characters you recruit that are not required? Yes. You recruit Adlai, the elevator guy. Well, there you go. The expert has spoken. Thank you, RJ, for your knowledge. Pretty terrible there. Yeah, Adlai is definitely important. You need him for 2 reasons: for the elevator and also for his invention ability, which you can use in the Loop of Light War battle. I think you can also use in the Key battle also, but I don't usually have to. Am I supposed to do here? Oh, yeah. I'll buy escape tiles. I'm gonna go the wrong way. I guess technically you could soft lock yourself. I don't know what else you can do to get points though. Maybe just walking around you accrue them over time. And you can always get Zamza. I mean, Zamza shows up in that inn. You can see him. Rikamaru, they're all very obvious characters to get. They're not hidden in any way. Yeah, I think you have to have Nanami for Zamza. But Millie's really obvious. Rikamaru's really obvious. Zamza's a little hidden away, but you can kind of see him. And Shiro and Kinnison, you can miss, I guess, if you don't realize you can put that bird's nest in the tree. I think that's all you can get. Hannah you can't get until after Toto burns down. Unfortunately, Pole is not recruitable. It's a scam, but he is just not someone you can get. The only annoying thing is that Rikamaru does cost money. No more happy Pilika. Yep, she is, she'll be like this for the rest of the game. Until Shu uses her as a pawn. No, we don't need to do it right now. How they have these fire spears, I don't suppose I will ever understand, but maybe they had them with them when they escaped the castle for some reason. There he is. Alright, we've hit another spot where things can go a bit wrong. There's a lot of spots where things can go wrong at the beginning. Certainly one of them. There's the bird that gets you Shiro and Kinnison. We're looking for a specific fight here. 3 slugs or 5 spiders in order to get us some experience. It's the reason why you can't lose that Miss Monster fight. Or I guess win it at the wrong time. Because you need the experience to be the exact correct numbers. Okay. This is the worst, or it's probably the best one to get. Saves you a flaming arrow for later. Just annoying because they can poison you. Which is extremely obnoxious. Excellent. So that means we can put Sai in our actual party. They can just murder Joey, that is possible. Luckily only 3 of them attack, which is interesting. Hedging our bets a little bit for the flick duel, which can go wrong if it's not done well. Well, I guess there's nothing I can do about it. It's all RNG. I guess I could make the wrong choice. Which I certainly have done before. Oh, oops. It's alright. Oh, that's what they should expect. You know, I gave him money, or I didn't give him money, actually. He's too kind a heart. He has too kind of a heart. He needs to accept that there will be some pillaging along the way. Alright. It is Luca time. We got our first FMV. Unfortunately, we don't get to see my... Well, we do get to see my real favorite FMV, but my meme favorite FMV is the rock golem that we don't get to see in this run, unfortunately. Nor do we get the Necklord battle music, which... If only I could reassure Ryu that if he doesn't run away, he gets to hear that theme. Alright, we are gonna go save before the flick duel. Okay. Alright, here we go. It's obviously defend. I don't know why I had to look at the... Okay. Okay. So I'm just gonna keep attacking. Alright. Okay. We're through it. Alright, do we have an army name? We need a good one here. What's a cowardly army? I wish I could call it Courage the Cowardly Army, but unfortunately I can't. Wendy's is I take issue. Wendy's is not a cowardly fast food restaurant. France, okay, true. Chicken. Chicken's not bad. We give up. That we do. Let's see. I do like chicken. I really wish I could call it Courage the Cowardly Army, but there's just not enough room. So what we'll do is we'll call it how does one spell courage? Come on, where's the U? Courage the army. No, I got an even better idea. Call it the. No, you don't need the. I'm losing the plot. I really wish I could fit more stuff in here. We flee. We give up. You know what? We're just the chicken army. You know what? I actually like AWOL. The AWOL army. If you're absent without leave. We absolutely will be absent without leave in this game. It's okay, we're the AWOL army. Island army is coming. Highland army's coming, but Cole is just sitting in his room. He didn't bother. We're brave Sir Robin of the AWOL army. Alright, I didn't check if Joey was faster, by the way. I always forget to do that. Alright, so there is like a special thing you can do in this fight to make it so it doesn't go poorly. But it all depends on if Flick moves his army into the... Okay, that's the next one actually, never mind. I forgot which battle this was. Also, apparently you can make the text windows go faster if you mash while the computer is doing them. Not that there's really any point. I'm not min-maxing here, but it'll save me a minute. Overall throughout the entire game. Why are they targeting me? What did I ever do to them? Nicely done. Sigh. Well done, everyone. We did it. Alright, so this is the one where we can do a special thing to make it so it goes a little faster. We just gotta hope that Flick doesn't do the bad thing. And he did the bad thing. Alright. There's still one chance for him to move out of the way, but it's not a great start. Oh. Come on, I know what to do. Alright, yeah, there's nothing I can do here. Flick's gonna sit there, and hopefully he moves after this turn. Otherwise, that's very bad. Alright, so we're following the script here. Victor's gonna go up and use his Fire Spear, and then no matter what happens, he will say that they're not working anymore. Like, hit both units, and he's gonna say, damn, they're not working anymore. If that's not working, I don't know what is. Probably should have moved my unit a little to the side. That way I don't get attacked. So the secret of the Suikoden 2 war battles is that they're all scripted. And nothing really matters what you do. Why would you go first? They really are. Come on. Thank you. And I still get attacked. I should have moved him. I didn't. I gotta check the speed here. Oops. So if Joey's faster there, he will go first before Ryu, and then Ryu can attack the commander after you do the flaming arrows, but because he's slower, it doesn't work that way. I should have done that. We're fine. Alright, one more. I don't actually know if I need to defend anymore. Probably still do. Can't believe he's dead. Can't believe that pole, our most precious soul, is dead. For this, Luca must die. I wonder what random party we got. Oh, it's just Gengen. That blows your mind. Just wait for Suikoden 5. There she is. I agree, dog. I agree. Oh, did you do the... When you play 5, did you not give up the base? When you can run away? Could you have possibly foreseen the consequences of that action, though? So originally Suikoden 2 came out on the PlayStation 1. Came out in 1998, at least in America. This, what I'm playing on right now is the PS TV. It's like a, I don't know if you know what that is, but it was like a Vita thing 10 years ago or so. Supposedly it makes the speedrun a little faster. Um, so that's what pretty much everyone uses for Suikoden 1 and 2. I could have used an emulator for this, but my emulator crashes randomly sometimes, so I didn't want to risk it. No, it's not updated. It's just like a I'm not skipping the dialogue for some reason. There was a an up like an updated version of Suikoden 1 that came out on the Saturn. It had a couple extra things. I don't think it came out in America. Um, and 2 has had a couple releases here and there. I got this one on the PlayStation Store. I had to go through a whole process to get it. I had to buy a PlayStation 3 in order to put it on my PlayStation TV. Yeah, because I had to buy the PS3 just to buy 2. So once it's in your account, then you can install it. And unfortunately, I threw away my PS3 6 years ago. I don't think a PS3 costs that much. I don't remember it costing that much. But then again, I just throw money around like it doesn't matter. It is, definitely was a great era for RPGs, for sure. Final Fantasy 7 and Suikoden 2 being 2 of the best JRPGs ever made, probably. Of the PS1 era, at least. I got Suikoden 1 on the PS3 on the PS Store in like 2008 maybe. And then they released Suikoden 2 after that at some point. It was after I had gotten rid of my PS3. I had one of those old fat ones. Now I have one of the slim ones, but I haven't even used it since I had to buy the game. Suikoden 2 definitely has some of the best music. 2 does, 3 has great music. 1 is for the most part forgettable. 4 4 is not the best. 5 has some good stuff too. Yeah, the standards are just higher when you're an RPG. You gotta have good music. We do pretend that 4 doesn't exist. In fact, we pretend it doesn't exist so much that in Suikothon 4, where we have a background featuring Suikoden 4, we are not going to play it at all. Don't blame me, blame the people who decided to do other things when they could be doing that. And there are people who, they know who they are. It's not a bad game. It's one of those games where you say it's not a bad game, but it's not a good Suikoden game, I guess. It was really a little too basic. Where like 3 was perhaps a bit too crazy. 4 went a little too far in the other direction of being a bit too basic. Characters are really easy to get. You just talk to them and you recruit them. So it's a lot like 1 in that regard. Um, it's pretty easy. They changed the system a little bit where you have 4 people instead of 6. But you know that it goes back to just things were changing at Konami at the time. The original creator of Suikoden left after 3. Suikoden as like a series was dying down a bit. We got 5, and 5 was really good. Where really they went in a completely opposite direction, made everything way more difficult and complicated, and adding more features. And the characters were some of the hardest to get in the entire series. Yeah, after 4, sales were already down probably. I mean, I remember I was a wee lad when 4 came out. 3 was my first game actually playing when it came out. Which was great. I remember that vividly. I remember having, obviously, like everybody else, had all the trouble with Ghetto's first chapter and fighting the snake guy. I mean, when Suikoden 3 came out, I was 10 years old. I had already played 1 and 2 many times. And I still have that copy of 3, actually. And I remember when 4 came out. I'd already, I think, when it came out, I'd started posting on Suikosource. The game came out in 2004 or 2005. I think it was 2004. So I don't think I did yet. And that is true. 5 does do a lot of things that copy 2. It has Childrick, which is just Luca Blight again. It copies 3's skill system, but makes it worse somehow. Oh, you put 3 first. That's interesting. Okay. I would put, it would go 2, 3, 5 for me, my top 3. Then 1, then 4. And then Tactics, because Tactics is just a continuation of 4. And I was never really very good at those games, so... Yeah, Childrick was like a, you know, a watered-down version of Luca. He didn't have the same backstory, he was just some guy. And putting 5 first not bad. I mean, they're still very close, you know, like 2, 5, 3, they're all very close in quality, in my opinion. 2 being the best. Yeah, that is supposedly the backstory, is that, you know, there's a point in the game, or in the point in the past, where when Luca was a kid, he was with his mother, and they were captured by bandits that were employed by the city-states, and they did bad things to Luca's mother, and there is some, it's implied that Giulia is, in fact, a child of that situation, and not actually Luca's real brother or sister. And that's why he's angry, that's why he kills his father. That's why he hates the city-state so much. Captain Brown's not bad, you know, he just wants to help his ailing sister. Alright, so this is where the fun begins here. This is where things get very complicated. Oh. Come on. Alright, here we go. Will he die? You hit that wall, you line up perfectly. So I did that well. Cooking minigame is fun. I haven't actually, I mean, I've done it. I haven't ever gone all the way through it. I know it has like a storyline with Hayo and some characters from 5, actually. Alright, we're gonna save. Come on. There is a level up battle and get a bit dicey. Oops. We are doing well on runs right now, which is good. Of course, I probably just jinxed myself. Alright, so we have an equipment menu, and then we have to get into the fight. While we walk to get the last plate. So we're looking for 5 megawatts or 4 salamanders. Alrighty. Didn't expect to get that so soon. Our goal here is to kill everybody except Joe. Not that one. Of course. Don't be doing that. Okay. Excellent. Alright. You'll have to see it. Alright, so that'll jump him up to have higher than 100 magic, which gives him 4 rune slots. Don't really need that anymore, but it's fine. Should be a couple let goes now too. Should make it slightly easier. And do a quick save. Alright, there he is. So we used this trick a couple times. The next time you use it is in Matilda. We're actually going to do the famous Matilda glitch. The world famous Matilda glitch. Where we will level Ryu up, or in this case, Sir Robin up a bunch of levels. It really is a shame, though, that Joey does get that rune, because it is really good. You get to use it a couple times after this. Which I guess you only get to use it one time after this. Or after he leaves, anyway. And why I went down for that? Joey's gonna run all the way to Green Hill and back in like 2 minutes. Yeah, it's something weird like that, where he runs like a really far distance to try to find someone. Or maybe I'm just making that up. I'm probably just making that up. And of course he doesn't actually find anyone. That is one hell of a trip. Go all the way to Green Hill. I don't remember where I first read that. I feel like that's an old thing from a long time ago. That was part of the sacrifice. That was part of the curse, is the pig had to die. You can't talk to him? That sucks. That's very unfortunate. Can you talk to the cat? No. Okay. Why does that let me leave? It's a lot of pig for one cat. It was probably a combination of the kobold and the cat together. There are such good sprite animations. They really are excellent. Joey and Ryu definitely do get very close. Am I going? Oh, okay. Now the real question is, what is the deal with Seed and Golgan? Probably, yeah. It's actually the perfect time to throw out as many theories as you want, because as he is asleep, he will not be able to correct us. So we can start whatever crazy fan conspiracies we want to. I'm not talking, you know, Necklord is Hugo's father. I'm talking Teresa is Hugo's father. I believe that one also. Pilica is Hugo's real mother. And that would, yeah, okay, now I'm taking that one back. Never. That would imply some very bad things. I don't want to imply those things anymore. Pilica isn't real. There we go. It's all in our imagination. Pilica, it is curious that Pilica does have a teddy bear. I think that implies a lot of things. It makes us ask the question, does Theodore Roosevelt exist in the Suikoden world? I mean, maybe Lucia, maybe Hugo's, you know, immaculate conception. It's from the three beatings. So implies some bad things, but yeah, we're good here. We're good. We like to have fun here. Really? There's a lot of fights. supposed to do? Joey, feather cap, chainmail, Nanami, best equip, biggest accessory, that's not medicine. Science, Clay Guardian, equip. So, okay. Don't know why I had to look at that. Now, here isn't a theory. We know this is in fact true Suikoden lore. Is that man guarding that tent is none other than Nash of Suikoden 3 and Suikoden fame. He is also undercover in this camp. I don't know why they put him there. I'm sure it's explained. His shift is almost over and he really wants to get back to Harmonia. It's true, he is spying. Speaking of excellent Suikoden opening intro videos, Suikoden has some of the best. And also, for some reason, he's just gone now. I don't know where he went. I mean, this crazy conspiracies thing has gone back a long time. You can thank Blue Moon was the OG in that. Back in the Suiko X days. My favorite is still that Ace was the guy who does the rock climbing game. I don't know if there's any other old Suiko X posters here. I was one of them. I was in I guess in the end I was in Nameless Lands. I was a Nameless Lands guy. Oh yeah, Queen is Julia. Was there any other evidence for Queen being Julia other than the fact that her name is Queen? And she happens to, I think she mentions being involved in some way in the war? Oh yeah, that's right. So what happens when you don't read the text? I suppose that's something anyway. I like how Victor walks really fast there, but Flick just struts along in his normal gait. Victor's one weird trick. Get rid of bureaucrats. Victor does get a lot of really good lines. One of the best being, in the first one, Black Rune, Pink Balloon. And then his speech to Necklord before the Necklord battle. Am I supposed to do again? So exit. Thanks. Alright, and this is another time where I tell Nami to go away. I don't want to listen to your stupid story about getting lost in the woods. I get it, Nami, I was there. I'm tired from waiting. Supposed to go to Joustin Hill, okay. Oof. So close. There he is. Be careful of the lip here, you have to go up. I wonder if he pronounces his name Camus or Camus. I guess it depends on how pretentious he wants to be. He always struck me as a very pretentious person, so probably pronounces it Camus. I mean, when I was a kid, I would just say Camus. But I guess it is supposed to be pronounced Camus, maybe? A very anglicized way of saying it. She almost got in the way. Hoping he did. There's the spin. It's one of those rare situations where the option to start the battle is the first option and not the second one. Here's the question, are we gonna get Gilbert or are we not? Look like we're gonna get him. Suppose there's still multiple chances still. Awesome. Good. I mean, if we didn't get Gilbert, how would we ever be able to do the rock climbing minigame? There would just be no one to do it. Camus, whatever, is indeed better than Miklatov. Although I do have a bit of a soft spot for the hothead character, which Miklatov definitely is. And why does Miklatov become the leader after the war, and not? I'm just gonna call him Cam. He is mentioned as being the captain of the Mikotov Knights, of the Matilda Knights in 3. That was my computer, not yours. Oh man, look, Gilbert. Ace is just going insane right now. Ace is throwing those knives. That's his weapon, right? No, he has those two little, like, trident things or whatever. Not tridents. They're like two little daggers, I think. Oh, you can beat Seed, but you can't beat a random infantry unit? Excellent. Good job. Will he die? No. Okay. This is one strong infantry unit. Oh, if Mikatov loses here, that would be really, that would have been really something. Oh my god. What a guy. Commander Miklatov, you lost to an archer unit. It's time you ran away. Alright, well, we got Gilbert at least. That's something. Don't care. Don't care what you gotta say, Nanami. What's the game category? I updated the text so it says what we're doing. Yeah, I mean the knights just got themselves all killed basically, so it was pretty pointless for them to be there. What are we doing? Alright. There's 3 mayors in here, by the way. And a vice mayor, and there's no one guarding the door. There you go. Thanks to whoever changed that. Thank you, Siglance. What am I supposed to do? Yeah, okay. Thank you. You have changed the trajectory of this stream in a positive direction. Alright, well, we're coming up on Taiho. Victor does have a thing for dead women, I guess. I don't know, maybe he's just, maybe he doesn't like Necklord, not because Necklord killed everyone he loved, but because he's jealous. I don't know, you don't know, maybe we could add this to the fan theories, the fan conspiracies. I mean, we do know for a fact that Nash has a thing for, dead women. That is another conspiracy, is that Nash's wife, supposed wife or whatever, that he mentions in the third one, is Sierra. Doesn't he refer to her as, like, the old lady or something? Oh yeah, I guess he does just say my missus. I choose to believe. I mean, I know that Sierra is like super into Nash. It's in one of the, is it the first Suikoden? It's like the first part of the quote-unquote game. What the bad ending truly does is prove that Jess was right. I mean, you're not wrong. We do run away and live. A lot of other people don't live. But we do. For now, anyway. There he is again. Yeah. If only the bad ending could just happen now. But no, it's gotta be filled with way more consequences. Alright, here we go. It's Tai-Ho time. The bane of every... Oh, we forgot. When we were naming all those people earlier, somehow we forgot Tai-Ho and Yamku. Of course, unfortunately I do. Okay, no score. Score. It's gonna be a 6. Score, alright, okay. Oh, look at that. Beautiful. You'll have to see it. Alright, so we're gonna go a really circuitous route here. It's gonna be very out of our way, and it's gonna seem like it makes no sense. But in the end, I promise that it will make sense. Let me check magic stats here. 2, 7, yeah, we're good. Alright, this is where the second fun begins. Okay, so we're just gonna leave, right? We're just going the opposite direction of where we need to be going. So like I said earlier, we're gonna do the world famous and soon to be patched out of the remakes, the remasters, Matilda glitch. Everyone's favorite. The most impenetrable gate of all time. And we need to do something very dangerous, which is get everyone killed except Ryu. Except Sir Robin. And jump up his level as much as we can. So we're looking for a good fight here. 3 Phantoms, that's fine. Okay. So, dangerous. Alright, this is gonna be a little dangerous here. Good, thank you for doing that. They should go before me. Don't worry, if he kills me, I should have the thing. Good job. Excellent. Everyone's doing exactly what they need to be doing. And we've jumped up to 49. We should be able to let go of a good amount of fights. Well, not the ones in Matilda, anyway. So we come in here, we're gonna pick up a rune. And this is when the run starts to get interesting. We start picking up a couple runes, where we use a couple glitches. First being the Violence rune, which will allow a few select characters to do extreme amounts of damage. Yeah, the nice thing about leveling in this game is, I guess the idea when they made it was to make it so you didn't have to grind to get levels. So you could just level up super fast. No concert this time. Then you take advantage of that in the run twice. Once when you do it with Joey, and the other time when you do it with Ryu, or Sir Robin in this case. It is a great game. By far my favorite. This is not a full run. It's like 5/6 of one. Because we're going to end the game prematurely. Intentionally. Yeah, that's true. I guess the idea was to make it more story-centric, like you would play the game for the story, which is a very good story. So you may be asking yourself, why am I going this way to go back to Coronet? And it will all become clear in a second. It definitely is one of the best. Alright, so the reason why we've come here is to get this rune just hiding in this basket. Because that allows us to use the kindness rune glitch, which is a whole explanation. So when they made this game, they added this feature of the kindness point, which accumulates every 2 hours? I've got to make sure I get this right. Okay. Also, you can just do that. It just starts the run for you. Every 1 or 2 hours or something. But if you die, you lose the kindness point. But if you go negative, what the kindness point does is it adds a bunch of attack value, basically, if you're carrying the ring. But if the kindness points go negative, it'll make your attack value go backwards, basically. Unsigned integers or something. Yeah, I went to school for computer science, don't worry. That means your attack value would not just go up by a little bit, it'll actually jump up to 999, because it went in reverse of what it was supposed to do. And that's how you are able to get extreme amounts of damage. First you do it on Nanami. What am I supposed to do? Yeah, okay. So I have to embed the kindness rune on Nanami. Yeah. Sharpen up to 5. And you combine this with the violence rune, which also increases your damage. We now are doing tons of damage and can kill bosses in 1 hit usually. 1 or 2 hits. That spare, yeah. That's actually what makes it faster, apparently. If you say that spare instead of the other options. The Suikoden 3 story is also really good. I mean, the twist that it's Luke the whole time is an excellent twist. Two lightnings. Match violence to Nami. Lightning to the hero headset. Hey, you know, Final Fantasy X, another great RPG. It's a PlayStation 2 RPG, but still not a great RPG of the year. It technically only came out like 3 years after this one, so it's not that much different. Well, that's definitely an opinion about Final Fantasy X too. I never actually finished that game. Played it when it came out. And I've seen a couple speedruns, but never actually finished it myself. Wait a second, didn't Tom just kill this guy? Well... Ten 2 was definitely a unique game. You gotta make sure you do the runaway option there. Don't be in position for me. Another good line. Flick really does find the ladies easily, and that he just tells them all to go away. I mean, so does Ryu, technically. Ailey is pawning for him the whole time. I should probably save. Flick definitely goes in like the opposite direction in this game as he was in the first one. He was very hot-headed in the first one, and in this one he's a lot cooler and like calmer, which is good. It's showing some character growth. Alright, what am I supposed to... Where am I going here? Go right. Okay, there's 2 real forks in this, and I have to go right for both of them. The nice thing is that because I'm only doing the bad ending, I don't have to do all the annoying dungeons later in the game. I don't have to do the Tinto Mines, I don't have to do Matilda. I don't have to do La Renoyu, however you're supposed to pronounce it. So that was 1 fork. Yeah, Victor didn't really change. He's still the same guy. But Flick definitely does mature a lot. He grows up. I mean, 3 years is a long time, especially for someone his age. He was pretty young in the first one. So you can talk to that guy and he'll send you back to the front of the cave. No reason to do that though. Alright, there's Khan. Another cool character. So we don't want to heal Eiley. The important thing is to not heal Eiley, because we want Eiley to die in the fight with the Star Dragon sword. Shifts. Interesting. Okay, well, Eiley died, but I don't know if this is gonna... Okay, it does. We want Nanami to be... I think... Yeah, just 1 hit, killed us. Okay, good. Excellent. 4,500 damage. That's what I like to see. She did. Yeah, 4,400 is crazy. Only way we can do that is because if you look at the attack right there, 999. A really hard puzzle right there. Another hard puzzle. So you can easily get through this castle without getting into any fights. Because all the areas are so short. Well, of course I jinxed myself. Right there. Okay. Shifts. Okay. That's definitely one of the better flick scenes. Okay. Should do it. Excellent. Just auto, right? 300 damage, you think that's a lot? Look at that. I should have picked careful how you talk to me. All these, like, all these mean things I say to Nanami, only to listen to her later in the game do this horrible thing that I'm gonna do. You gotta make sure you pick that option, otherwise you have to like leave and come back in. It's really annoying. Gonna take anyone with me. save. That she did. That she did. Alright, let's do the fun walk to Radit. We're gonna do 1,000 times in this game. The highly optimized walk to Radit. One past Stallion. Nanami actually will not be doing the big damage to Luca. You give the violence and the kindness to someone else for that. Kindness, at least. That's true, no wonder she wants to run away. So just paying him outright is faster than having to deal with the coin thing, where you have to notice that he's like faking it, you have to get the real coin. Although that is pretty steep for a private detective. 1,500? Ryu likes to stand while he sleeps. Stand in the dark while he sleeps. Alright, let's fight this guy. This old man. It's not a great start for you, Amada. Poor attempt, Amana. A poor, poor attempt. It is a badass game. I will confirm that. I wouldn't be sitting here for 5.5 hours if it wasn't. I'll tell you that much. I guess if it's better than Ayuden, it's really just a matter of taste. I think Ayuden is like the modern version of it, I guess, in a way. Oh, I think it's more of a side-scrolling. I haven't actually played it, but it's really just a matter of preference. I prefer this style. It's very basic, very easy, but it really depends on what you're looking for. I'm also old, and I'm used to this one. I've been playing this since I was 9 years old. I had to buy Suikoden 2 on eBay because it was not available anywhere. And this was, and it cost me $100, and this is when I was 9 years old, and this was over 20 years ago, so $100 is like, what, 10,000 now? Yeah, it's the economy these days, you know, the inflation, it's just killing you. You know, $100 to a 9-year-old, that's like an entire year's worth of money. If even that. Pretty much, yeah. That's true. I did get many, many years of entertainment. Right, so there's a neat little trick you can do to trick the game into thinking that you've attacked Solon G, because that's what you're supposed to do, is directly attack him with one of your units. But what you can do is you wait with this guy, and then you just heal yourself. That's it. Now, for some reason, he thought that he was attacked, so... So, it doesn't surprise me that it's still only like 150, 250. It's obviously still, to get a real disc, it's something. You can buy it digitally, and people can emulate it. So it's not like it's impossible to get. Back when I was 9 years old, in the year of our Lord 2001, you could really only play it through a disc. So it's going to be very expensive. Made the right choice. It was the right game to get. Here you are today, watching me play. So clearly, it has had an effect on me. Yeah, because I guess it went out of. They stopped making it shortly after it was made, so the early discs were the only ones you're gonna get. I still have the disc. Of course, I'm never gonna get rid of that. It's still sitting on my shelf. I actually had an original copy of Suikoden 1 also. The original American packaging with the really awful box art. I lent a quote-unquote friend of mine. I lent it to him so he could play it, and he never gave it back to me, so I never got it back. So that is now gone. I don't care too much about that one. Suikoden 2 is the one I care about the most. Freed. It's not dead. Can't die. I remember when the PSP version came out in 2000. I mean, it came out originally, I think, in Japan, and then it finally came out in America a few years after. Maybe 2009? I think the Japanese version came out in 2006. I had a PSP, and I played it on the PSP. Or maybe I'm thinking of... No, the Japanese version came out on the PSP in 2006. And I don't think it ever came out on America. But I was able to play Suikoden 1 because that was released on the PlayStation Store in like 2008 or something. And I remember playing it, I remember vividly... I was playing it when the New York Giants lost the playoff game. It was after they won the Super Bowl, so it was like 2008 or 2009. You got it for $20? Jeez. Yeah, I think you could download the PlayStation Store version that came out in like 2008 for the first game on the PSP. So you can, there is a big story here you can listen to that Victor tells you, but you can just skip it. Okay. Yeah, the PSP, it was like a joint Suikoden 1, Suikoden 2 version you could buy, but it was Japanese only. I think it came out in 2006, like I said. I did play on, I was actually able to get an emulator on a tablet when I was in college. And that one I played Suikoden 1, and maybe 2? Definitely 1 at least. Oh, we need a castle here. Yeah, we need a castle name. I mean, I guess the only name that would work in this situation is we're gonna have to call it. Can we get more? Sit. Alright, well. We're gonna go, Sir Robin, we need to go to Camelot, right? But we don't want to actually go to Camelot because it's a silly place, so we're gonna call this... What was the name of the castle in Monty Python? Holy Grail. One of the other ones. The one with all the women. Oh, there's Swamp Castle. Yeah. We're gonna be in Swamp Castle. Castle Anthrax, that was a good one. Okay, we have to make a choice. Either Swamp Castle or Anthrax Castle. Those are the two choices. Hopefully it lets me put in Anthrax. There are some things that aren't allowed. Okay, we're going Anthrax. Okay. We are Anthrax Castle. With the AWOL army being led by brave Sir Robin. That is a great name. I agree, Victor. We gotta have Luke here to give us our... to christen Anthrax Castle. I think... yeah, I guess not in this one. There are some that are... There's some of the games have blocks that you can't do. I don't know if it's this one, but... What am I doing? Castle entrance. He is so unbelievably cool. Okay, I gotta go get Amada again. Oh, look at that. Stallion ain't fast. I can go so much faster than him. Why do we need another test? I've already beaten. Wow, so much damage. Ouch, I definitely felt that one for some reason as an attack. You would think he would, but he's just one of those guys. He likes to fight. Ain't that something? They're all gonna attack him. I do like the tree bounce, that's pretty fun. Hmm. Do you think this is the cat that ate the pigs? I think so. I think so. What a weird thing for a cat to say. I think it is a thing in this game where the cats are extremely depressed constantly. Gotta go shopping. Three escape talismans. We're about to lose all of our money. So we can just skip the section where we go to the city hall. We can just directly do this. Fun fact, a remixed version of the Winger part of the city music is the music that's used in the intro for Suikoden 1. Whereas a remixed version of the music for Tinto is the intro music for Suikoden 2. Two of the better town musics in the entire game. Yeah, it definitely was a lot more dramatic. It will always be my favorite town theme, not counting Almacanon and Hod Village. Obviously, Hod Village and Almacanon are just on another level. Come on. Yeah, there's a lot of great songs, a lot of great tracks. The Tinto theme, the Winger section theme, the Luca Blake battle, the Necklord battle theme. I was always a fan of the war battle theme. Matilda has a great theme. What else is good in this game? Cobalt Village theme. Another banger. I mean, I believe you. I have no reason to suspect that you would be lying. I've never played it, so who knows? There actually is a guy hiding down here, and he can fly, but he likes the dark. Do I even need the spiral emblem? I don't think I do. But whatever. Time for another fun boss battle. True. I'm supposed to have that later and to use it later, but I don't think I actually will ever get to that point, so it's a pointless thing to get, but I'll get it anyway, just in case. That was 1,000 damage. That was extremely unhealthy. Nice. Good job, everybody. She does just delete him. Is that the last boss you actually do with her, though? I think starting with Greenhill, it all gets switched to Eiley. What's the next boss I even face? It might just be the worm on the way to Torin. And then Luca Blight. And then that's it. I don't think I have any other bosses. What am I doing? Okay. Yeah, I think there's really only 2 more bosses that I'm even gonna be facing. Reinforcements? Arg. I'm sorry, Ridley, for what we're gonna do to you later. You don't deserve what happens. And everyone knows your son will never be as good. It is a great game. See, this is what happens when people work together. They're able to overcome their differences and defeat a powerful enemy. This run does do that, yeah. That's what happens in the bad ending. He's an automatic death if you make the wrong choices. So when we write bad ending, we don't just mean like the normal ending, right? Like not the perfect one that when you get 108 stars. We mean the bad ending. The ending where the game ends before you actually really finish it. That's an opinion to have, and some could agree. Guess so. Yeah, that's what that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go all the way to the end. There's no turning back. There's no, when Boris shows up or when you're told that Ridley dies, you start up again. No, we are gonna go completely to the end. We're gonna walk away. Not again. Click feathered hat from Nami. Megamess Shy Zone. Okay, that's fine. And now we get to go all the way back. Hard corner to bounce off of. Alright, who's ready to fall asleep? Most boring part of the game. Yeah, we're gonna go with Lancelot here. I don't actually know who I'm picking the name for. Oh, perfect, look at that. Oh, you're gonna be... Anyone remember the name of the nurse that was in Castle Anthrax? As I don't. Me. There we go. Obviously, you gotta choose it, although it is not the correct name for the first name, but it's okay. Yes, the goal is indeed the bad ending. We are looking to get all the way to stop the game when we get to Tinto, basically. So the speedrun ends up being mostly the same. There's a couple differences. I won't lie and say that I actually tried to optimize it. We're mostly going to do the same stuff. There's one thing I know you don't have to do, so I won't do that, but everything else will remain the same. I agree, it definitely is one of my favorites, if not my favorite. Like I've said, I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't. Flick does find another love interest, and again turns this one down, which he probably should, to be fair, for being, you know, a teenager and all. But then again, Flick is only like 21, so everyone is. It is, you know, a Japanese JRPG, so everyone is going to be a lot younger than you think they would be. Yes, there is a remaster coming. Next year at some point. There were some... It was announced about a year ago, just in time for our previous Suikothon. It's been delayed a bit, but it'll come eventually. I mean, like, the prime example is, Auron in Final Fantasy X. Now, to be fair, he was dead, so obviously he had seen some stuff. But he was only, like, 35 or something? But he looks like he's, like, 50. Like I said, you know, to be fair, he is dead, but... What am I supposed to do for this one? I think I'm supposed to go into town, right? Yeah, I have to talk to her. And I think go into town? Yep. Yeah, they'll come out when they come out. Play them eventually. Why? Another classic track right there. And this noise, which I don't really know what it's supposed to be, but... Alright, now I'm supposed to go in here. I just yawned. Thanks for the good luck. We're all gonna need it, that's for sure. Am I supposed to go in here? They announced because they wanted to tie it into Suikothon 3. That's why they announced it when they did. They saw all the hype around Suikothon 3, and then we're like, we gotta get on top of this. Well, we're supposed to do these every year. Although I would say that this year is a bit muted, especially because we don't have Suikoden 4. The next Suikoden will be Suikoden X. Thank you, I don't need to be told that they're joining my party. I already know. What a difficult puzzle. Everyone looks in the opposite direction of what they need to actually be looking at. You know, maybe Murayama, he just is a fan on pulling on light fixtures and turning on the one single light that's not on. It's his version of pulling the book back and opening the secret compartment. Don't give people ideas about Shin and Flick. No one really knows what Jean is. That's always the question. Same with Vicky. Although I think we've all come to the conclusion that Vicky is just a time traveler. Either Sindar or... I mean, there was that city that was in the big hole in Suikoden 5. I don't know if that was supposed to be Sindar or if that was meant to be like the ancient Armis kingdom. The kingdom that New Armis was named after. Now, Kuroku definitely has some secrets to him. Kuroku and Mike obviously working together. Just gonna hit up your store here while I'm supposed to be running away. So now we've turned our Mega Nanami into Ailey being the super powerful person. I don't really need to do this, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Might help the Luca Blight duel. Make it a little easier. Because it is possible to lose that. I have done it. This is the PlayStation 3 Store digital version, installed on a PS TV. I mean, the game always looked pretty good. It was always very colorful. No Dark Souls, that's for sure. No washed out grays. It's always very lots of reds and yellows and greens and blues. And you know all the colors. Yellows, orange, purple. Name a color and it's in here. Alright, looks like I'm probably gonna have to bring Flick to Matilda with me. He does not have high enough magic, and I need to level him up once more. I'm sure we can find Grage somewhere. Maybe in Suikoden 3. Nope, guess not. You made it up to 100. But you know what, Flick? I like having you around, so I'm gonna bring you anyway. Yeah, we do some fun glitches. Give Eiley a bunch of extra attack. Here, I'll show you. Look at look at her attack, 999. She really brings the violence. It's not hacking if that's the way the game was built. Blame the developers. They simply should not have made this mistake. I know if I was Konami in 1997, I would simply be built differently and would not make that mistake. So decades of speedrunning would be without its ultimate kindness push. And you know, when the remasters come out, I'm not gonna have that anymore. So we're gonna have to actually sit here for who knows how long and do this. The interesting thing about the kindness glitch though is it's kind of hard to replicate in anything other than a speedrun without like extra work you have to do because it's so time dependent. You can even in a speedrun, if you take too long, you can actually break it and not have it work anymore unless you fix it. But obviously the Matilda glitch you can still do, which I would do when I played casually. Kindness one would be kind of annoying to deal with, because you gotta either go quickly, because then what's the point, you know, if you're going quickly? It's supposed to be playing casually. I'm sure we'll find a new method to get through the game. It will just take longer. I say we as in someone else will do it. I won't do it, probably. Someone else will. Or maybe I will, who knows. Yeah, that's what happened to me last year. When I did the Suikothon, I needed any percent. I got to the Seed and Golgan fight, and my kindness glitch ran out because I dilly-dallied way too much. a lot of it's basically the same stuff I'm doing now, just looking at things when I shouldn't be. I should just keep going. Hopefully it won't break this time. I don't think it will, since we have to stop so early anyway. I mean, I would be surprised if those glitches are still there in the remaster. But who knows? Maybe they wanted to keep it. For old time's sake. I imagine leveling will still be the same though, because in, for instance, in 108%, you don't actually do the Matilda glitch. You just do the kind of a similar level up, but in the forest. Joey would prefer if we ran away. So we're going to give him exactly what he wants. Yeah, whenever the game comes out. It'll be eventually. Come on. Can I push you? Oh, I can't push? Oh, won't let me push him. That's sad. Now this is so sad. I swear you could do that. There we go. You're in the way too much. Go over here. I guess I just can't push kobolds for some reason. They're just different. That is true. They do serve in the front lines. They are our strongest soldiers. And just look at Gengen. That guy can take on the Beast Room all by himself. At least Nino was saved. Not ducks, but cats are considered to be kobolds. They're kobolds. Well, cat people anyway. There are regular cats as well. But I don't think ducks are referred to as kobolds. I think they're just ducks. Because I love him so much, I'm gonna bring Flick with me, even though I don't have to. That's the wrong person. Guess what I get to do? I get to grow all the way back again. I feel like duck and lizard culture are very different, though. They are, I think they are considered the two warlike of the, or no, I guess the Karia would be too. I mean, they're equally warlike. I think the lizards are more warlike than the ducks are. Ducks also like trading a lot. I don't think lizards really care much for that. I think maybe they have to be going. No, stop it. Okay, whatever. I don't know why I can only push this person. The ducks do like wearing military uniforms, though. They love their helmets. But also they like looking at paintings and looking very sad. We're getting lost in Almakanan. But who wouldn't obviously want to get lost there? Oh, no song. We could have had it all. Alright, here's Vicky. Alright, we gotta make sure we pick the right option here. Okay. Hello. Welcome. Hope you're ready for a big Suikoden weekend. I know I am. I think the theory also is with Vicky is that she's like the main character basically being teleported in order, in like game order. So she goes from the first game into this one, then she teleports into the third game, along with her younger self, which is a whole other thing. Then she goes from Buddha Castle to the Island Nations, and then from the Island Nations to the Queendom of Helena. I think the theory is that her time travel has messed up her head, and that's why when she was younger, she was more lucid, or the teleporting has messed up her head. Like not always teleporting into our teenagers' bedrooms. Will always be like that. She'll never change. Maybe Leknot just doesn't sleep. Or maybe she sleeps during the day. She is an astrological projector. Maybe she needs to see the stars to do her job. So she works the night shift. Alright, this is not a good position for them to be in. This is the bad ending, yes. We will be finishing... By the time we get to Tinto, we're gonna be done. Okay, alright. Bringing out his inner Ridley. Although that's probably the worst one to do it on. Really? Yeah, this is gonna be a rough one. For some reason, it really makes no sense why it's designed this way. That sometimes they just won't attack them. Why would you do this? No explanation. Yeah, this is the super, super bad ending, right? Like, this is where you literally can't continue the game. It ends because of the choices you made. So we're not even gonna get Boris. There is a way out of the bad ending at the last second where you get Boris, but this is where you just leave. Outright, game is over. And we're doing that. We're making the horrible decision. I've also never, I mean, I knew it existed, but I've never done it, so this is my first experience as well. So we're gonna do it all together. As a family, experience the bad ending for the first time. Yeah, it's when Nanami, she like asks if you can leave, and obviously if you're gonna play the game for real, you say no. But you can say yes, and you will do it if you actually leave. You actually say yes, so that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna say yes, and we're gonna follow where it takes us. And we're gonna keep saying yes to leaving until the bitter end. Oh dear. Okay, thank you. I mean, worst, you know, because that's the worst of the actual endings of the game, is when Nanami dies and Joey dies. But this is the worst ending for sure because way more people die. I mean, I think it's fine. Obviously, Joey, he did some bad things. He is a war criminal. So, you know, maybe we shouldn't fully redeem him, but... everyone gets to live, except for the refugees that he just massacred. Except for them, they don't get to live. Well, you're in luck, because Nanami will not be dying in this run. Also, this is a great FMV. I always love this one. That's true, I guess they do live on the run. And they never get to see Jilia and Pilica ever again, because they live in Harmonia. You know, maybe Jilia is queen in Suikoden 3. Look, if she's queen, Ace is the rock climbing guy. Since Ace was obviously present during the war, perhaps he's Hugo's father. Only a brave man would climb those rocks, in my opinion. Suikoden indeed, I was an old poster there back in the day. Was in fact my first real online community, was the Suikoden community. I had multiple names. I started under the Black Knight because I was a fan of Uber. And then my name later, I went by Wei-Yoon, the Star Trek character. That ended up becoming my main one. Still is, I think it's still that. I was in Nameless Lands. That's true, but it's so cliche to be. You know, I was a moody teenager. Of course, I was a fan of Uber. I actually was in multiple nations. I started in the island nations, and then I moved to Zexin. And then I moved to Nameless Lands. Andark, I do feel like I remember Andark. Obviously, I remember the character from Tactics, but I think I remember you being there. You remember Red Syndrinth and Ard, I think his name was? Yeah, I preferred Suit Uber. Yeah, there was Ard and Red Syndrinth, then we had... Who was the leader? It was Shrew. Shrew was the leader. It's unfortunate to hear too that I think Red Syndrinth passed away a few years ago. Yeah, I remember the change in the forums once the Suikoden war game died. Yeah, John Layfield. I remember. Man, it feels like another lifetime ago. He had a podcast? I went out of the loop. Once Suikoden died, I went out of the loop for a while. What am I supposed to do? Great Hall? Obviously. I think I maybe kept in contact every couple years with a few people from the old Suikoden, the old Suikoden IRC channel. Dating myself. Yeah, those were the days. It was good. It was nice to be young. Can never be young again. actually 31. But close enough. I mean, I was 12 when I joined Suikox. Technically, you were supposed to be 13 when you join a forum, but I broke the rules. Oh yeah, I was 12 for like 2 months. I turned 13 after 2 months of being there. Tactics? We actually, SRD did tactics earlier today. It's the first one we did, actually. There'll be a VOD of it eventually, and you can also go to SRD's channel. He does it a bunch. He obviously does these a lot more than I do. There's a specific thing I have to do here to follow these exact instructions. I think SRD's managed to get tactics down to be like 2.5 hours, which is pretty crazy. I remember when Zero was first doing it. I think they found some glitches or something. Uh-oh, descent in the ranks. Oh yeah, I guess he does New Game Plus, right? So that probably makes it a lot easier. Makes it go a lot faster. Kind of surprised you don't see more Suikoden spawn people here. But I guess because it was so long ago. A lot of people, they were in their 20s or 30s then, they're in their 40s now. 50s even. So... What am I doing? Information. Victor. Oh, he's already there. Look at that. That's right. Choco to Flick, Head Lady Victor, and Camus to... Yeah, okay. Oh, look who's here. I mean, it's a good scene. It's like the classic, you poison your own blood so you kill the person you're trying to kill. It's very Shakespearean. And that's also the scene where Luca implies that Julia was a product of a bad thing happening to their mother. He was definitely less of a warmonger than his son was. Alright, here we go. Here's the most fun war battle in the game. Yeah, he basically had no control. Everyone just sort of listened to Luca anyway. Yeah, we're getting pretty close, actually. Probably less than an hour. Maybe like an hour. Still have to go through Torn, and then the Luca Blade battle, then Muse, and then you're right to Tento, and then that's the end. Although I dilly-dallied a bit too much, so maybe we'll say an hour and 15. Strange position. Oh, I guess they do move up. Alright. So the trick here is you have to beat Kiba's unit, and it's like very difficult. If you don't do it, you can just bleed it out until it eventually lands. Okay, that's one. Like that. I'm supposed to do magic first. Oops, it's fine. Interesting. I don't know what I expected. So she doesn't proceed to do that. Watch this. Okay. You like that. I didn't use con really at all. My final group was always a bad victor. Is Adlai gonna die? It's happened before. Oh man. He might be dead. Oh, that's a shame. I do like Khan as a character. He's pretty cool. After this actually is another Suikoden 2. This time it's any percent and it's a race between two runners. Will not be me. Not doing this again, but it should be fun. So 2 of these, that's good. It's not good. I will speak louder. I can also turn the game down if it's too high. I will do that. I think this music is also just very loud. Looks even the play here. Whatever. No, this wasn't one of the silent ones. This was, this is when it was fixed. There are a few silent ones still after the, when it finally gets fixed for the first time. The Matilda fight, and a couple of the really small, inconsequential ones. I think you can hear this one. I don't think the music's fixed in this. It is if you play an emulator, I think, but not in this one. Or maybe if you don't play it, I don't remember. I think it depends which version you get. Oh, the magic guys dropping their stabs and they're attacking directly. Alright, well, it's the last chance. We're just gonna have to hope for the best. Okay, this is what's generally considered a failed attempt to do this game. Okay, whatever. You would think, like, this is insane. The Kibble fight always is just awful in every way. I got pretty lucky early and got 2 hits, but then unfortunately you need 3. There is a less fraught with problems way of doing this, an alternate strategy for it, but I never bothered learning it, so here we are. And we lost the kobold. Oh, daring. Okay. Wow, you guys are on horses. Well, I got one guy. Eventually, the fight times out and you win. Okay. Wow. Ace couldn't even win that one. Wow, you think you can fight against Ridley? Good luck. Necklor is going to begin his attack already. It's taking forever. Yeah, this is generally where the run dies. If you actually did it more often than I do it, which is once a year. So, for me, I would continue. I give up. Is it finally done yet? Are we done here? No, it doesn't mean anything. You want, like, multiple people to die. If it's just one guy, it doesn't matter. It's just for flavor. Luke can't even... Oh, Ridley, uh-oh, what's going on? Oh, are you dying? Oh no, he's just wounded. Okay. It's a warm-up for when he dies later. See, there he is. He just died, but he doesn't matter. He's just a statistic. Kiba keeps losing that one guy over and over again. See, there it is. Now we're finally done. No, not right. If it was 108, yes. If someone died here, you would have to reset. But I've done this before, and Adley dies, and it doesn't matter. If it was 108, it does matter because then you can't get the good ending. But I say in this run, the more people die, the better. And there are some characters who can't die. Scripted characters. Like Ridley's a scripted character, he can't die. It's a grim, dark run, that's for sure. Oh, she didn't come with me. I guess this would be considered the quickest, yeah. I don't know why I went that way. It's not even a category, we just do it for fun. Ho-hum indeed. You still grumbling over here? Grumble, grumble. Oops, wrong way. I was supposed to go to the tavern. I was just thinking about those cats. I am Lord Sir Robin. So Freed wants you to go to, where am I going? She had a convoy? Freed wants you to go do something right now, but I don't care. Wants me to go to South Window, but I don't care what he wants me to do, because frankly, Freed, I just don't like you. So this is a point where Vicky's mistake teleporting can mess you up. It's the only time, actually. Well, that's not true. When you teleport to Reddit earlier. But it's one of the few times where I can absolutely do it to you. It's happened to me in a run. I guess they don't, like, tell you that, right? She's missing there, so you just assume you can't do it. But I guess it would be unfortunate, because most people would never then use her in your party. Excellent. I don't know, actually. It is cool that they brought back the Suikoden 1 battle theme for this area. They do something similar in Suikoden 5, where they bring back the Suikoden 4 battle theme for a certain section. Not just any random encounters, but samurai and tigers. Yeah, Amazons. Are they supposed to be like Amazons? Well, samurai are Japanese. What am I doing? Okay, this should violence her. Good. Shot it. She should do a bunch of damage here. Wow, okay, that's more than a bunch. 13,000. Fun fact, if you use a escape talisman here, you go right here. Where is the bathroom, Freed? I often ask that when I go into Suikoden places. Where are all the bathrooms? Okay, so there's a very important decision that has to be made here. I still have to pick Kasumi, because I need her for the Lucobite battle. So there's Alan, Grandseal, and Tesla. Characters we recently experienced in Suikoden 1. And Valeria. And Kasumi. And we get the blinking mirror. Alright, we got a bunch of stuff to do here. Assuming remove search that. We can just use swap wing boots for a medicine. Swap medicine for a Jizo. Remove speed ring. Eiley, best equip. Make sure she has all the speed stuff. Good. Excellent. I should give her an extra. Should give her the fur cape. Okay, Luke. Any accessory, Vicky's magic ring. Remove other accessory, doesn't matter, but we're doing it anyway. You know what? We're gonna do the thing I don't have to do at all. But I'm gonna do it. I want to. Okay, so we're set up. Well, the thing about LaPont too is not only is he less buff, but he also had like an orangectomy. He lost all of his orange. Stopped tanning, I guess. Or fake tanning. I usually went for Kasumi when I played the game casually. I don't know why. I think I did it because you could get two characters sooner. Like you could get Mondo and Sasuke or whatever earlier if you got Kasumi at castle level 3. If you got Valeria, you'd have to wait until castle level 4. Alright, well, fights were a lot better this time around. Alright, well, this is where things get a little nerve-wracking. The Luca section. That does mean we're getting close to the end here. Here's Sasarai of Suikoden 3 fame. Well, I don't want to make, everyone else nervous. I gotta be calm and collected. He does have a great hat. It is a shame he lost it in Suikoden 3. He must have misplaced it. I know it must be really hard to keep track of that hat. It doesn't stand out, that's for sure. No, don't wait a minute. Man, it must have. Look, you didn't even see it. He's wearing it on his little horse over there. Oh. I have just had Ridley die instantly, and I don't even have to bother doing anything in this fight. Which is really nice when that happens. Wow. So one trick you can do here. Is fire spear yourself. And that will end the battle. Again, don't know why it was coded that way. I guess it was coded so if you get attacked and damaged, you die. I don't know why. But, I've learned not to question the motives of the Suikoden 2 dev team. Well, why, though? Why would you want it to be that way? I guess these fights are supposed to be scripted, so they're not supposed to matter. Chaco to Flick, Side of Flick, Gilbert, Apple, and Nami. Okay, excellent. I guess because is as good a reason as any. I don't know how I managed to pick the right decision there. That was pure muscle memory. Fiona, all right. I guess, Leknot started a trend, and now everyone thinks they can just go in my room whenever they want. Oops, Fire Spirit, my own guy. Oh wow, okay. Alright. He sorted everybody, which, you know, happens. Alright, this is gonna be the save prior to the Luke Blight battle. Because hopefully we don't get it wrong. If we do, that's really bad. You can save time there, but I didn't. Right, so for me, nobody. Flick gets all the good team. This is the team you want to be part of. Rena, Bolgan, Niley. Switch Flick and Bolgan. And then Victor gets nobody too. Alright, here we go. This is the moment of truth. Not the AWOL army. I don't know. It'd be cool to have some dragons. Dragons are fun. And Luke Empty World. Sumi Defend, Rena, Magnus, and Bolgan. Flick, Thorshot, Luca, and Eiley. We're gonna defend with Eiley, not gonna risk that critical. Which is very bad, we don't want that. It really is quite the fight. Alright, who's he gonna attack? Okay, Luke, I don't care about you. I made it so Eiley won't do that. She's not gonna do it. I just defended. Okay. Okay, Luke's gone. Olgan Circus Attack, Sumi, Bolt of Wrath. Yeah, this is basically, you know, the weed out fight, but super late into the game. But luckily, I'm gonna do like 10 billion damage here. Alright, 4,500. Close enough. Ends it instantly. Not only is it gonna end it instantly, but it's gonna end this one instantly too. That's it. Now you just gotta win the duel. I mean, I almost feel bad for Luca, you know? He ran into a glitch, and that's why he lost. Great shield. Runes do matter in this game. I generally, for some reason, was super into not using runes, but they really make it so much easier. I don't know why I wasn't a fan of using them. Thanks for the good luck. I'm gonna need it. Not really. Hopefully this will be alright. He should be pretty down in damage already. Or down in health already. It is possible to get things that he'll say that don't appear on the list here of things he can say, so I think we're good. Maybe we did it. I did use the double beat room. I was a fan of that one. I also was a fan of using Shiro, so I would give him one. Yeah. F to a real one. I've definitely been made a believer in Luke as a character to have in your party. He is extremely powerful. Joey had a plan. He did. He still has a plan. Yeah, I'm sure Leona knows what she's doing. Yeah, you had the double beat. You had the Fury. I used the Fury too. I would give that to Victor. Victor would have a double beat and a Fury. Alright, we just have one more section to go, and then it's Tinto time. So for you, you racers that are up next, I am gonna be late, I'm sorry. Oh, you can't move them. And the first game was a lot easier, that's for sure. I mean, 3 was also really hard. 3 and 5 were very difficult games. They take a really long time. You can only push moving NPCs? Interesting, okay. It does seem... It also maybe has to do with the direction they're moving. If they're moving away from you, you might not be able to do it. I think Ernst is the best since we go in 5. I was always a Belcoot guy. I love Belcoot. Oops. There's the tree we hung out at after Muse was attacked. Yeah, I liked Kyle also. Yeah, I guess you're right. He is meant to be a kind of a flick analog. Whereas Galleon maybe is meant to be like a Victor analog. Or just George. You know, Rikamaru, never stop the grind, is what I gotta say about that. Oh, pretty good. Oh, oops, I never changed that. Someone change it. Thank you. What does Victor do? Victor to party, okay. Alright, we got one quick battle up here. I'm just kite ruining this. What? Item. And then we actually do a little soldier skip here. We skip a battle. We run, walk, and then... And there's no battle. There's supposed to be another battle there, but we skip it by doing that. Yeah, Leon and Miyagi's are both like very Nanami coded. Especially Leon. Although it's less of a brother-sister relationship and more of like an actual romantic relationship. At least a budding romantic relationship anyway. Yes, the race is after this. Featuring Emba Win and Bonzu. I think so. Isn't that what... Or... What is like the true ending? I don't remember. It depends on like your points in the game or something, right? Oops. You know what, Nanami? Maybe you shouldn't come. I think something bad's gonna happen. I think you're gonna make me do something bad. Yeah, I guess the stay ending where you stay with him is probably the better one. Alright, here we go. I mean, we're on the fast track now. Like, we're probably done in 20 to 30 minutes here. I don't know exactly how fast it goes, but it's probably quick. mean, it's not even gonna have Sierra. We're not even gonna do that. We're never gonna see her. At least I don't think so. I don't know if she shows up, actually. I don't think so. All I know is that George shows up. Oh, you dare me? Okay. Fine, I'll do it. I'm not afraid of your dare. The Necklord arc's not horrible. I mean, you get the Necklord battle music out of it, so it's all worth it just for that. And watch out for the twigs. That guy almost got in the way. This plot definitely was more geared towards, like, kind of just finishing the Necklord arc. It has nothing really to do with Highland, it's just, like, finally finish up that loose end with Necklord and Victor. Alright. It's the end? Okay. I don't even need to bother picking up that thing I need to pick up. Alright, so we're at the point where I'm just have to guess of when I have to start it. I think I know when it is. I'm pretty sure anyway. But, you know, we're winging it. It's not here. I just have to go to sleep. It's after Jess and everything, I think. Obviously Ridley has to show up. Okay, obviously Necklord has to show up. And then Jess. And then we're there. It's not soft lock the game here. Okay, good. Okay, so we just talked to Gustav again. After this conversation. Okay. I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quickly. I want to enjoy this without having to go to the bathroom. Okay, here we go. I think it starts after this conversation. After you talk to Jess. But we gotta be careful. We gotta make sure we pick the right choices. Okay. Now it starts. Talk to her. Let's just enjoy the text. Okay, so sleeping, blah, blah, blah. It's all quiet. And state hero. I'm using triangle just in case. You know, Nanami, I think maybe you're right. Maybe we should stop this fighting. General Ridley definitely is suited for this. Definitely. No reason. Absolutely no reason. Let's go with somewhere quiet, for sure. This will all happen, definitely. Maybe even Grankuku will come back. It'll be perfect. Okay, alright. Yep, everything's gonna be alright. Okay. Alright. My heart's racing. I've never seen this before. What? Oh man. Okay, alright. No blinking mirror. I guess I can't go back. I'm stuck. Interesting. Okay. What are they doing here? How do they even know? Okay. Oh, how loyal. They're so loyal. Okay, I'm supposed to go to Crom, right? I looked up what I had to do. I just never actually experienced it. Okay. Spies. Wow, okay, that happened fast. So is that what actually happened? There was a spy? I guess there was a spy, as a like a zombie spy, I guess? It's odd, but alright. Oh, it's the village chief. Oh, at least Koyo made it out. I am the leader of the AWOL army. I don't forgive you, but it's fine. They still haven't figured out that I'm leaving. Okay. I assume this is all according to plan here. Alright. Oh, it's Marlowe. Wasn't he supposed to be one of the last people to leave? Oh no. Guess he was the one who saw them. Okay. Guess now we leave? Oh dear. Oh man. Okay. Oh god. Okay, we gotta make sure we keep going. Oh no! Oh my god. That's crazy. That's insane. Oh man. Nice. Okay. Koyu to the rescue. And Marlowe. Man, this will definitely make you feel bad. Marlowe's gonna fight and I'm not? Oh, he's gonna do it. He's gonna hit him with a book. I don't know why I'm still bouncing off the edges. I don't need to be doing this. Are Eileen's and Rena still with me? Yeah. Oops. Yeah, he's definitely doing that. Oh no, they're here. That looks like a hell of a fight. Okay, let's escape. Here we go. Oh man. that was pretty cool. Why couldn't we do that earlier? Oh, okay. Okay, so she still does this at some point. Oh no. Am I supposed to... Okay. I can still use well, at least I have Aioli, that's helpful. Imagine if I was trying to do this with just Nanami. That must be why they give you Ailey and Rina. So at least you're not doing it alone. Oh, here he is. Oh, what a hit. George to the rescue. Passed out. The old man. Classic George. Okay, alright. You and me both. I've also never experienced this. We're almost at the end here, I think. I think it just ends in Drakemouth. Oh, okay, alright. I'm clearly very ashamed of what I've done. Okay, it's this scene again. Oh, it's the same. Yep. EI. It was extremely selfish, yes, it absolutely was. Oh man. I can see Shu's judgmental look already. No, I'm not. I don't think I will. Well, I don't believe in them. Oh no. Can we get some Fs for Lord Ridley? Oh, there it is, the slap. No. I'm not gonna. Yeah, this truly is your fault. You really should be apologizing. She spelled it wrong too. And he's not wrong. Oh, even they're leaving? Oh god. I really did a bad thing, huh? I guess that would be the true way of running away. Okay. I guess I just have to leave, right? Let it go. Alright. That's it. We did it. Let it go, indeed. I truly got let it go from this war. Oh, and there's the cabin. Is that supposed to be Muku Muku in the tree? Wow. Well, at least Muku Muku stayed. At least he stayed loyal all the way to the end. Well, that's it. That's it. That's the end. It's over. All that work we put in for nothing.